And we're back, and this time stuff is actually working. It's funny how this is basically the galaxy that defines the entire soundtrack. Soundtrack to me still. But it's one of the shorter ones too. When you know what you're doing. Alright, off we go. And this time with less frame drops. Oh no. That was the wrong button. You know, it wouldn't be a stream if there wasn't mistakes. And they are going to be made in full force. And ooh. Personally, though, I really do like this galaxy. It's fun. Just flying around stuff, and oh no, not again, not again, not again. Please, thank you. I need to take my hand off the jump button from now on. Alright, let's see. Away! I forget if there's like any specific secrets for destroying certain enemies in these planets. I don't believe there is. That I don't remember, at least. Mario, why? And just really wanted that coin, huh? Although I'm pretty sure you can attack that one over there if you take a different route. Think you can catch me? Boing! Oh boy, my favorite. Tag. This can go many ways. You could either be chasing this thing across the entire planet for a while, or you can or it can end in like 5 seconds. Case in point. Oh. Perspective, please. It's one of the more simpler missions. It's not much. Alright, let's go back in. The dirty tricks of Major Burrows. Mr. Burrows. Away we go, and this time I've learned my lesson. But I think you actually get, like, a lot of good stuff if you grab all those coins. Actually, wait, can I? It appears I am being pulled away, so I've screwed up. Well, it was worth a shot. Oh no. Did I fall out of its orbit? It looked like I was being grabbed and then it's like, no. Okay, let's try that again. Yep, there is. A sponge starbits. Not bad reward. So, the moles in this game, their gimmick's simple. Simple to understand. You get next to them, or around them, and they get forced to surface. They can't be harmed otherwise. Also, I always wondered, why is this playing a question mark, specifically? Like, it never occurred to me until now, but why is this just specifically a question mark? Alright, get over here, you. Wait. There you go. Oh, right, there's 3 of you. Alright, where was it? Oh yeah, over here. Away! Oh, crap. We'll come back to that. That is a special area with a hand star. We can always come back to that. Greetings from Appleful. You know, it never occurred to me till now, how deep are these tree stumps to the point it's pushing this thing to go forward? Like, did I just pierce it? Like, multiple times over? Ooh, more life. Oh no. What are you? Starbits, cool. Am I gonna lose all my health immediately now, before the battle even starts? Oh, right. There you go. The radius on the ground pound's really generous for this, like... I forgot, like, how far you can actually be before it's, like... it doesn't register. Which doesn't matter now, because... well, now he's angry. Thank you, invincibility frames. I'm pretty sure... Oh. And there's a comet nearby. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. And where are you? Oh yeah, Honeycomb Climb. But before we go there, we have another star that we should grab beforehand. So back into Galaxy, because I screwed up and missed it. So we're just gonna speedrun this a little bit. So close. Alright, get you. And let's see. You and... Oh, you... Oh, both you. Oh. I spoke too soon. Alright, let's see. There you go. Alright, now if I can grab this just right. Yoink! Now, if I remember correctly, I think this is another star. I could be wrong. I'm hoping I'm not. It's been a long, long time. So we're gonna find out. Is that it? I think that was it. I think that was probably Galaxy 2 is what it was. And I guess I'm misremembering it then. It's probably something else then. Alright, we'll do it the boring way then. Gusty Gardens Gravity Scramble. Oh yeah, this mission. One of my favorite things that when it came to this game was especially how they used the gravity in so many different ways. And this is actually one I do remember quite a bit. Also, because I faintly also remember a Chugga Conroy's Super Luigi Galaxy playthrough, where Luigi just died by breakdancing. And... ooh. And hello, Gold Chomp. Gotcha. Who needs to go finish the galaxy proper? We can just grab this consolation prize. Alright, back in for real this time. I don't think there's actually a good way to, like, speed this up quicker, sadly. I always did like the invincibility in this game too, just because of the After Effect trail. Looks fun. So, this place is a little more fun. We got screws here. Screws here use, which do a multitude of things, depending on thing. And we got a Broken Star Launcher. Got it. I did not mean to grab that, but we'll say I did. Alright, so gimmick with this place, it's flip switch. It's gravity switches. Plain and simple. Flip, hit switch, gravity changes. Ow. I personally like this little area. It's fun. Although my question is, why did they give you a super mushroom here? Oh. Yeah, the gray parts indicate you have no gravity pull there. They indicate that. So they thought ahead. It's just unfortunate. Unfortunate, I'm not smart enough these days to figure that out. But like, why did you put this here if you fall off, you just die instantly anyway? Like, it can't just be just to deal with the enemies, because all that's here is just Goombas. Ow. Yeah, that's another factor of this. Don't get hit. I think... Okay, now I understand. Now I remember and understand. I see now. And Daredevil Comet. Oh yeah, the boss fight. We'll hold on to that one for a bit, for a moment. Instead, let's go Honeycomb. Honey Hive, whatever it's called. Honey Climb, scaling the sticky wall. That's what I enjoy a lot too, personally. It gives you a chance to use the bee suit a lot, which I do enjoy. That was actually an aspect too with a Galaxy 2 where they did make another relate level like this, but more flower and garden themed. And if we go over here, they form a star. Oh no. So here we have meteors. So fun aspect about meteors and the bee power-up. You will lose your power-up if you're hit by them. You can guess what happens from there. There isn't much more on that wall. It's just mostly climbing and it's just mostly star bits, I mean. These guys. I always enjoy this level just for the aspect. It gives you a few ways to go about it, but it's like you can see. Oh no. Oh. I got so lucky. Oh no. Why am I not grabbing? Wait, what? You know what? I'm not gonna question it. We're just gonna do it the correct way. You can basically extend your flight like a lot longer than the game allows if you just keep tapping it. Or just let go at points. Like, it's extremely forgiving for what it is. Alright, time to go to one of my favorite galaxies in this game, personally. Freeze Flame Galaxy, the frozen peak of Baron Burr. Now, I personally love this galaxy, and it's mainly just due to the fact of just... well, I love the fire and ice mixture here. I couldn't give you any other proper reason, it's just... I love the mixture here, and also... you can ice skate. Hey old man, are you practicing how to skate too? Well, why don't you play a game and you can catch me? Old man? Only almost 27. So one thing about the ice skating in this game too, if you hold Z button down, you can actually skate backwards just because it has no statistical difference, it's just fun. And I love that. Just style on people with it instead. Not bad, old man. With skating skills like that, you might have a chance. A small chance. Maybe, but a chance. This galaxy does hold some other additional stars too, in this first level specifically as well. And this is... ow. So, the gimmick with this one is the water blow. It's freezing cold. You don't want to stay in for long. However... oh no. I don't know what these enemies are called specifically, but I know if they touch you, you basically freeze on contact. And you can't let them go back in the water. But this level is actually the first introduction of the ice flower if you didn't get it from the secret. So this is where you actually... so this is where it's like the ice flower becomes more noticeable as a power-up for you to grab if you didn't get it with the scaling waterfall one. And money. Oh. However, I saw with my little eyes something over here. Or... here it was. Wait a minute. You know what? We don't need to do this the proper way, I think. We need to do it the proper way. So you have about like 2 different ways to approach getting up there, which is nice, but what we want is the secret way. Ta-da! And this... the next galaxy is the one you're supposed to find this in, but we can do this early. You've transformed into Fire Mario! Shake the Wii remote to shoot fireballs. Yep. So yep. We have good old fireballs back. Unfortunately, it's like... unfortunately, like a... can you please stop? Unfortunately, like the Ice Flower, it's only a temporary power-up. I get why they probably limit the use of it in this game. Because having it all the time would be a little rough. Rough, especially with the factor of that you don't have your spin jump. Case in point. Oh, well, there goes the spaghettification. Oh, no, not again. Oh no. Hang on, I can salvage it. I think I can salvage it if I just keep jumping. I don't think I can salvage it. Yeah, this is one of the rougher parts when you don't have your spin. You can't really save yourself, in a sense. Like, you do get some kind of airtime with this, but it's not as much. Just barely. Let's go. On another issue of how does Cam screw this up? You know, I see what people mean by live commentary. By the moment you turn that video on. Well, here's the coin. And now it's in my pocket. I'll give it to you later. Hey. I hear a glimmer. Oh no, not again, not again, not again, please, not again, no. Oh my god. Alright, I'm going to a new galaxy. Somehow, some way. Alright, let's go. And this time with less failure. Tell her I said hello as well. And it's back, but we're going to ignore that. Alright, now let's get the actual star this time. Yeah, I get it, old man. I can't help I'm about to be the ripe age of 27 out here. Ow. These darn kids. And the fancy tricks. It ain't easy getting old. Hey, thanks for follow, Hopi. And away we go. Alright, let's do a mission for real this time. Entirely fair. Well, it's a pleasure always having you around. Ow. There we go. Oh no. What's in you, Starbits? Ow. Alright, let's do this for real this time. Just in time. I don't know if you can actually just, like, cheat this boss. I think with Luigi you can. Like, you don't even need to, like, grab this and stuff. You can probably, like, just, like, do some wall kick shenanigans. Because you don't need your, Because you... Oh wait, you don't get reset. I thought for this one you did for some reason. Huh. Hey, you don't get to leave. I tell you when you get to leave. I already know that one's gonna kick me hard, cause he's the daredevil run of this map. I think you just spawn next to him too, so that is a plus. You don't have to traverse the entire level again, I think. But when it's cold, it's hot. Off to Freeze Flame's blistering core. And first thing we grab is Starbits. And grab the thing, please. Thank you. Ario, can you please grab the thing? Thank you. I don't need your pole stars. I got myself. I said I got myself. Freeze Flame's blistering core. It's hot, it's humid, and I hate it. You got these red urchins here. I think that's their name or something. You can't damage them, unfortunately. Traditionally. Through traditional means, at least. So... let's fix that. This... is the galaxy where you're also supposed to get introduced to a fire flower as a mechanic. And it is very much just worth it to destroy them, because they just get in the way. A fun thing too I always loved about the fire flower in this, it pierces crates, so it actually goes through multiple targets in a sense. The gimmick was so great they made it a whole thing in Galaxy 2. Get up there. Thank you. This thing here, it's it's simple, it just spins. Now, nice thing about Galaxy games, because it's off the backs of Mario 64 in a sense, lava does not kill you instantly, unlike the 2D games. And hang on. Alright, that's one. Ow. And that is... there you go. With lava in this game, you just more or less just bounce off it until you essentially stop jumping in it. So you can actually use it to some advantage if you really want to. Like you could lava bounce to get around places. Case in point. However, unlike other forms of damage, your invincibility frames don't prevent you from not taking damage from it. So, unless you got a really good idea behind you, don't do it. Wait, wait, wait. I think I can get it from here. Just gotta get that angle right. Hey! Ow. You know what? Screw it. We go. The pain is temporary, the star is forever. So when I was younger, cause Hot and Cold collide. So when I was younger, this is actually a galaxy that I never interacted with at first because I only played, like, the moment I unlocked new galaxies, I immediately went to them. I never fully completed a lot of them. For the longest while. Shame too, because I love the aesthetic with this galaxy. A lot. Where we got both high and cold together. Ow. No. Hold up. Like, the center ring here has all the many suns in it. These are just traditional urchins. Where's all the coins? There you go. Asking you shall receive. You know, I only did ask. Ow. Alright, let's try that again. We got more of these guys here. You can't really do anything to them again. I think. I'm supposed to break this. Nope, that's the wrong one. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, wait, you can. You can lead them to their doom. And there's the invincibility frames don't protect you from lava. I took too much time. Oh no, oh no, oh no, Mario, get out, get out. I think to also keep in mind too with the water as well, it will hurt fast. The water takes, I think, about like 5 seconds per hit. Or something like that. I know it's really short, so it's like you need to be in and out of it. Or you will practically just die. This was always one of my favorite things here. This bridge here. Because it gives you another unique idea with the ice flower. You can skate on lava! Which is a very specific and random thing in some regard, but I love the idea of it. Like, I really wish they had, like, an entire level of just this. Where you have to chain together ice flowers. Ice flowers, but on, like, an even longer path. And not fail like me. The death count is going to be very high this stream, isn't it? My Wiimote disconnected. My remote actually disconnected on me. That time. My child is getting old. Like me. No, 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 no! Why am I struggling with this so much? One of them I can understand, but it's starting to become now a case of what? Let's stop screwing around. Nah, just kidding. There we go. A new chapter in the storybook's been added. Wow! Alright. So this level's a fun one, because this one has a lot of stars in it. The most in the game. Soaring the Desert Winds. The funny thing is like with the other ones, I actually didn't get the primary star for the longest time in this. I was constantly getting the side ones. And now we get to have Helicopter Mario. A whole year before New Super Mario Bros. I think that's what it was, right? Or when did New Super Mario Bros. Come out? Was it 2010 or something? Oh crap. Maybe I should have stayed up there. Oh well. Oh yeah, that's the top path. But the bottom one has some fun stuff in it too. And you can actually just get back up top there through here. And not be me and try and go through a thing of womps. Nice trick you can do though. It's just get on top of them. But you will get crushed if you remain under them. There you go. Now, ooh, start block. And can my Wiimote work, please? Oh my god. I'm starting to think it wasn't the nunchuck was the issue. I'm starting to think now it's just my Wiimote is just busted. And the problem is the other one I have. So I learned this the hard way. The other one I have, surprisingly, this one didn't have that issue. But the other one, its battery slot was corroded with probably a good decade worth of batteries. Old batteries, I should say, and oh no. Oh, nope. I'm just struggling today, aren't I? Alright. No more playing around. Let's just do this for real. Yeah, you can just long jump down it. Down to make life easier and quicker. Can you please not? Oh wait, you can knock him out of the air. Yeah, so for the longest time, I've never actually done this. Because I always just never use the star bits as a weapon. Learning new stuff every day. Oh no. Oh no, you go back up. Alright, let's see. Kick, kick, kick. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not having that happen again. There we go. A hungry Luma has appeared. Oh boy, more galaxies and... Yep. So this is the part where I wish this galaxy had more to it. More to it, or like a longer path, because... the Frosty Cosmic Mario Race. So what this is, it's the Prankster Comet. It's Cosmic Race. It removes all the lava, surprisingly. And it does change things around it. Which I'm actually debating, should I? You know what? Let's see if I can get it this time. Nope. One of these days I'll get the timing right. But yes, it's a Cosmic Race against... well, another Cosmic Mario, of course. This one's personally one of my more favorites because just... I love the ice skating mechanics in this game. Case in point. Gee, if only I could have done that 10 minutes ago. And next up, blasting through the sand. So this one's more of a fun galaxy. There's secrets behind it all. Our main galaxy's over there. What if we don't want to go there? Oh yeah, these are just pokey heads. Cactus pokies aren't bad. It's just basically you just gotta whack them once and then it's like they go down instantly. And hello, Hungry Luma. Alright, how many you need? 20. Oh. Oh no. I'm starting to think I should have probably stomped those should have spun those pokies. Unless... Ow. I gotta get this right. And... got it. You can easily just get more star bits out of these if needed, but we don't need that because where we're going, we're grabbing something more valuable. And, oh, there's also just a rainbow star there too. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. And I chose the hard way. So we got Silver Stars mission. This one's a little more interesting. So this pyramid has its sand rise throughout. And the main goal is, 1, it's maze-like, and 2, try not to get crushed. Which, with my controller acting up silently, that's already a scary thought. And third star is over here. Oh no. I think the last two are probably over here. Thankfully this will never go further below those, the other one, the line here. Like, it'll never crush you at the line. You. What's in you? The last one. Oh no, wrong way. Controller. And this is our second green star. That leaves one more green star to go, but we're not going to be seeing it for a little bit. Alright, now for a proper galaxy this time. But yeah, if you need, like, if you want to get star bits quick and not have to deal with, the boulders, or you just don't want it, I don't know why, or just don't want to get the star, you can just easily get like a bunch off these guys. Off we go. And we are going to need this. So we got some fun here in the form of sand. Oh. Well, the thing is, this entire place loops on itself. And since I already screwed up, yeah. Can I get on, please? Thank you. And what we use the shell is for this. And we need to make one more loop around. No, no, no. I'm getting you this time. Why did I just hear a coin pop out? Oh. They really know how to motivate me. With money. We have 2 different split pathways here. Which are interesting. I don't remember what happens if you get caught by the UFOs. And I think this was the wrong way. But it's music time. They knew. They knew. Alright, so this is a fun galaxy gimmick. So, we have a little obstacle course here. These, twisters here are, more or less obstacles in a sense. I don't believe these I believe these ones hurt you if you go in them. Oh no, they don't. They just look dangerous. Why do these ones have eyes and the other ones don't? I just realized that. Why do these ones have eyes, but the other ones in the beginning of the stage didn't? What's the point of this? Because I actually forgot a lot of this stuff now that I'm thinking about it. Because I know what our main goal is to get over there. So, the gimmick with this place, more or less, is you're flipping between sides. Which is a fun gimmick. I like this, just being able to do this. These guys, however, will hurt you if you jump in them. Indicated by the spike balls. So now it's a race to the star. Platform goes down, comes out one end, goes out the other. When you're playing this as Luigi, this actually becomes really, really easy as well. Because of how much faster his ground traction is. I mean, you still got butter on your feet the whole time, but the speed is nice. Sunbaked Sandcastle. Now this one's a fun one. I also enjoy a lot too. They showed us the gimmick in one level. Let's use it again in another. The Nintendo way of rehashing ideas. It also never occurred to me either, as the platform's going up, everything's just clipping through the floor. Like, there's no proper animation. of like sand getting shifted around on the platform. So instead of creating whole new animations, we just do this. So here's a fun gimmick. This sandcastle is going to rise from the sky. I did not mean to throw that. I hope he respawns. I don't think he does, is the problem. Oh no, it does. Also, how the hell does this man wall kick with a shell in his hand? Alright. Now, instead what we do is we bring everything down. The only downside I really find with this level is the fact that... Oh, no, it does come with it. I was about to say that the only downside I find is that you have to wait for it to come back up, but I actually never knew it traced it. That's nice to know. And... before we inspect that, I want to see what the stump was. Oh yeah, and these are just crabs. The blue ones give you 1-up, which is really nice. The red ones just act as normal enemies. They just give you things like stars. Star bits, I mean. Not stars. God, could you imagine just hiding just a star in a ramp enemy like this? Like, that's the whole level, just kill that enemy. And, oh, second launch star. So instead of playing the game how we're supposed to, let's play the game how we want to. So right here you can see my controller has died again. This has fresh batteries in it too, I want to make that clear. There's no battery problems, it's just this controller is really, really old. Or the batteries I bought, it just really does not like. So primary gimmick with this, as you can see and tell, we got bullet bills. And the easy way to deal with them is just jump up and do that. But first... always satisfying to do that. That was one of the RAM things I loved in Galaxy 2, was the romp missions, where it's just like, kill a certain amount of enemies while you're invincible. Like, those were always just a fun, just time waster mission. Alright, back off we go for the real mission this time. I did say this galaxy had a lot of missions to it. This galaxy's home to about 7 power stars, I believe? And we're already on 5 of them now. Forgot what most of the others are. I think one's a comet. Like, I believe one's a time travel comet, and the other one, I forgot what it is, or if it's just a hidden star. It might be another hidden, but we'll see. Alright, grab you for convenience and try not to throw it this time. Grab that. There we go. Grab you. And last one should be... That's the wrong side. What was that last one again? Right. Right, the top. I'd love it if I could adjust my camera better. See that? Alright, no more screwing around. Let's go for real. So we got a normal Pokey here, but the problem is we can't damage it. So we gotta do the ultimate thing. Coconuts. I'm pretty sure too you can actually like unintentionally launch one of these like into it by accident. I think. The other known secret about this game too, I don't know what it is with its fascination, but if you have 9,999 star bits, all the coconuts become watermelons. I don't know why that's a thing, but it just is. You know, I'm starting to think I wasn't supposed to jump that way. Somehow, some way, I keep finding new ways to die, and I don't understand how. So it's a race to the top as the structure is sinking? What would you classify this as? Is it sinking or is it flooding? I I think it's considered sinking. Like going, because it's going into the ground. Or is the ground coming into it? Eh, whatever. Philosophy's with Cam can wait. Yep. And there's Comet right there for that. We don't have access to that Comet. But actually... we have two hungry friends out here. Let's pay them a visit before we go take on whatever Bowser's got. Oh. There you go. Alright, you needed 600, you said. Forgot which one this was. Drip Drop Galaxy. Oh! Oh, it's that one. Giant Eel Outbreak. Or no, wait, this is a different one. Yep, this is the different one. This isn't what I was thinking. That's Galaxy 2 again. And why is there a Toad ship crash landed in here? Or a mushroom ship? I don't believe the Toad Brigade's been to this area. Oh yeah, and we got Torpedo Ted's back. But I do love that this is a place that gives you more chance to use things like the green shells to swim in. Like a more open environment, I guess is a way of putting it. And that's new. I don't think I've ever seen that enemy before. Because usually I just get the chest light correct on like the first or second one. And, oh no, oh no. Or no, I just actually, I think, only went for the enemies, so I've never actually seen the trap chest before. Alright, gotta aim this one this time. Gotcha. The star is in some sunken treasure. Alright, where's that ship? There it is. Look, we got the treasure. And, oh. It's time for this, huh? Sure. Rosalina, why have you brought me back here? Once the engine room on the upper level of the observatory is powered, this observatory will function as a starship again. Oh wait, that's right. It brings you back here because it's Right. Because it was a hungry Luma, not a regular galaxy. I'm dumb. Because usually when you get brought back to places like this, there's typically something important she needs you for. But I completely forgot. Oh yeah, I just finished finished one of the other galaxies. The Big Mouth Galaxy has opened up. Oh god, Netflix has already gotten a hold of Mario Galaxy. Quick, run! Before they make the adaptation. Big Mouth's Golden Bait. So we got a fun gimmick here. This chest here is made of solid gold, but there's a catch. It won't open with a regular Koopa shell. So we have to go hunting. This is also one of those levels that has the unique gimmick of giving us booze outside of it. As well as that thing. These jellyfish creatures aren't bad. They don't really do much outside of just swim. But the more disturbing one is the blue one that's up there. The big reason is because this blue one up there, it exists only in 2 galaxies. And it has no name to it. Like that one right there, it only exists here in 1 other galaxy. Otherwise, it has no purpose. And the hell kind of fish were those? The nice thing about the Koopa shell is, because as a light, it actually acts as a boo light. Oh, are you? Thank you. Oh. No, don't backflip, please. Ow. Can I get out of the water? And to make sure I don't screw this up. I don't trust myself. Captain Toad! Man, that was a close one. I almost forgot something. I was trying to get a star, but I fell into a treasure chest. Let me tell you, it's even smaller than it looks. Anyway, here's a star found there. No, really, it's yours. Well, thank you, Toad. I appreciate that. And because this is relevant. I'm trying, Toad. What is the detection range to talk to this man? Why? Why is the range to talk to this man so long? Actually, no. Let's go check the mail, because I think Luigi might. Because I think Luigi might have some mail. No, it's just Peach again. Nah, I'm good. Luigi just over there, doing nothing. Winning. That smug green hat of his. Alright, it's Bowser time. Darkness on the horizon. So this level introduces more gimmicks of gravity, where we have a lot more different forms of it going in different directions, and I just want to say, I absolutely love this galaxy. The dark matter around here is a really nice look to start with it. It's also insta-kill if your controller decides to stop working midway through your jump. But yes, the dark matter insta-kills you if you fall in it. But what I really just love about this place specifically too is just how the gravity's utilized. Like, I enjoy that we have like more forms of it, say least. Where we have like left, right, up, and down. Because that's a surprising thing I noticed with this game. You don't see gravity ever like push you left. It's typically up or down or right. Like, we never have any of the white veils. Oh yeah, these are pockets. And those are dark matter spots. Land on them, they kill you. Oh no. We're not going to demonstrate that a second time. At least I'd prefer not to. How generous of them. Alright. I always enjoyed, like, the more mazy-like structure of this place. And then you're using the crosshair just to get around. But yeah, for some reason, I noticed that a lot. You don't see gravity like this anywhere else in the game. And it's only used for this one stage, surprisingly. Or this one section, I should say, because it's already over. Why does Bowser have stairs when you can teleport? What? It's you? That's it, Mario. I'm gonna stomp you into space bits. Third verse, same as the first. And let's just damage boost through him because we can. He angry. Oh, so close. There we go. Alright, and goodbye. Ow. If you actually get them stomped, they provide a coin to restore health if you're out of crystals. But these fights are over in like 3 minutes, usually, so you can already guess you don't really need to do that, because it's like, there you go. Wow, not bad. I guess I chose the right guy to be my arch enemy. At least you always put up a fight. But it's too bad for you, because my master plan is almost complete. Tough luck, Mario. Shiny. I love how reflective the star is too, like it looks so good. Nvidia out here bragging about ray tracing. Nintendo back in 2007 with the Wii. Look at that shine. And now the star is blue, because blue stars are hotter. And the engine room now is open. You discover a new galaxy. Yes, all of them. And a new storybook chapter's been added. We have ascertained the location of your special one. Please take a look at the circle by your feet. That number represents the number of power stars you need to reach the center of the universe. That number will decrease with each power star you recover. And when it reaches 0, the Comet Observatory will regain full power and fly a starship again. And then we'll be able to reach the center of the universe. Yep. So if you do every single quest up until this point, like complete every single galaxy, you basically only need the engine room, and then it's like immediately after the final quest unlocks. Which I'm 50-50 on if we do it now or we do it when we get everything. And yes, enemy base been discovered. We could just also skip straight to a boss fight and unlock the garden while we're at it. Oh look guys, Golden Leaf. It's Honey Hive. but in reverse. The Ending Room has a lot of good galaxies and my personal favorites. Actually, we're going to change things up here. We're actually going to fight the boss now. So we can unlock the garden and have full access to the whole observatory. King Caliente's spicy return. Because I actually do want to have full access to the whole observatory first before we actually do more. And you're gonna be a tough one, aren't you? I was about to say, are you gonna follow me, Bite? Okay. Cool. Alright, let's try this again. And... I can't even blame the controller that time. Alright. Same verse, same as... second verse, same as first. Oh, come on! It died when I got hit. Wait, what? Hold up! And now the nunchuck's acting up. God, I really need to get a new controller or something at this point. Because it's a real shame to see this thing is showing its age bad. Maybe I can actually finally get a Wii Motion Plus controller. Because what I have currently is actually just a regular stock Wiimote that came with console. Yeah, these little bubbles here. They don't do much. They just exist. So, the way they changed up his fight here... If you give up any more grand stars, my dad's gonna get mad. So this calls for my ultimate weapon. Give him some heat, King Caliente. So we reused a boss from the first area, and instead decided, I got an idea, guys. Let's give him platforms that go down. Ow. Controller, please! I'm honestly tempted just to grab the other one. Like, I know it's corroded, but it's like, I'm starting to think, like, maybe that one might actually have better results now. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? What the hell, man? Holy hell, what is up with this? That wasn't a bad time to screw up. That was just a bad time for the controller to stop. Yeah, like... Holy hell, man. I'm... Alright, after, tomorrow's stream, I'm definitely going to invest in a new controller. Like, I was looking on Amazon, it doesn't really look like they sell Wiimotes anymore. It's just trying to be on par with Dark Souls. I don't know, Dark Souls is a little more fair than that. Like, they don't just randomly take the controls away from you. Ow. It's fine, it's fine. I think you can hit these with, like, star bits and they disappear. And now how do we make the boss fight harder? We add meteor showers. There we go. So funny thing is, you can actually still die here. Like, this is one of those few missions where it's like, if you actually do walk into lava or if the controller stops working, you can actually very much die here. And basically lose all your progress. And now the star is almost white. But this unlocks the garden. And we already have almost all of them discovered. Now that we've recovered so many Grand Stars, the beacon is almost too bright to look at. Once the observatory works as a starship again, we can bring you to the center of the universe. Then we can get your special one. We just need a few more power stars. You must help us. It surprises me that I never realized the game's minimum star requirement is only 50% of the total amount in the game. Typically with games like this, you expect it to be at least somewhere in like the 75% range, or 80% even. But the fact this only requires you to get 50% just to finish the game. So this is the gate. Welcome back. This planet, it's very dear to me. I looked forward to visiting this planet with the Lumas every 100 years. The Luma that's been traveling with you may also grow up to become a star someday. Some Lumas become planets, some become comets, and very few become power stars. I'm traveling with them while they look for a place to be reborn. But I never thought all of this would happen. Wow, Mama must really trust you. Well, how about this? If you grab all 100 purple coins here, then you'll earn my trust too. This is a red star. It holds the power of a red Luma. But the really amazing part about it is it allows you to fly after you spin in midair. Yes, fly! While pressing A, you can pick a direction you want to fly with the analog stick. If you collect 100 purple coins, I'll let you use my power stars somewhere else. And the power in the game that they should have really given us in more levels, and I'm surprised Galaxy 2 never brought it back as a thing. Flying Mario, spin in the air while jumping, and this isn't just basically the wing cap where it's like you're more gliding. Nope, this is full free flying. And man, it feels awkward and good. Like, I'm surprised they don't just make this a standard power in the game, or more stuff. Hey, how you doing, Jade? Welcome to the stream. We're flying. But this is one of those power-ups, it's like, you don't get to use this anywhere else. Is the thing which really mystifies me more. Like the only places you get to use this is the Comet Observatory. And here. And this is also the first mission to introduce you to purple coins. We'll get into them later. But, yeah, you just have the full ability to fly. And I'm doing alright. Alright. Yeah, Galaxy's been a fun trip, especially with the Wiimote constantly bugging out. I mean, I can see how... Although I can see how having the flight does kind of break it a bit, because coins magnetize to you when you spin. Which is probably just for this mission, but still, like... Ow. It knocked the star bits out of me. But the flight controls aren't bad either, they're just staring inverted too. Like, I'm more than sure they could... Like, if we ever got Galaxy 3... Which I know we won't, but... I mean, the hope's always there. Like, this just feels... fun. Alright, let's get the last of these coins. There you go. I was about to say, it'd be nice if the camera was a little better. And where is the last one after you? Is it in the hole? Why you go down the hole, Mario? Oh god. My favorite thing about any purple coin mission. Where the heck is the last one? edgy colored Mario with flight. It's original OC, don't steal. I shall call him Sinos. And because I wanted to make that one a special one. A hungry Luma has appeared. Yeah, let's save. Just be safe. The Kami Observatory has full power now. Now we can fly through the cosmos again. It's time. Do you want to go to the location of your special one at the center of the universe? Wait. Please speak to me again when you are ready. Yep. So we can complete the game now. Technically. But I wanted to get the Flying Star stuff because... so I can finally do stuff like this. Because it just makes getting around so much easier. Also, the observatory just has a lot of hidden, like, secrets that you can only get with Flying Star, like this one up here. But why are you here? How many star bits do you need? I think it's like 1,200? Yeah. How much have you played this game? Yes. The Flying Star here in the observatory, it reminds me a lot of like when you get like 120 stars with Yoshi. Or in Mario 64. And you see Yoshi and you have like the sparkling triple jump and the wing cap on the top of the castle. Like, it's nice, it's fun, but it's like, I can't use the wing cap when I go inside. Like, it disappears. I think if it became a permanent upgrade, I mean, that'd be broken, but it'd be a fun thing. Although the 100 extra lives is nice too. But at that point as well, you've already been in the game, so... I don't know. There's a lot of old classic Nintendo things that still are in effect today that make me wonder, like, why do I want this after this game? Our friends are trapped over there. Damn. I guess I gotta trust the robot this time. Oh, no. Stay on. We're not screwing around anymore with that. I learned my lesson earlier. Alright, let's go. And I think this is our last power-up. You transformed into Spring Mario. Press A at the right moment to bounce high. Boing! So, unlike the other power-ups, this one's not temporary. Which fascinates me. But, yes. The entire gimmick of this one, it's just this. The problem is, you can't get out of it unless you go down pipes or get hit. Or no, it stays with you in pipes. Oh lord. I have forgotten a lot then. this is more of a really awkward power-up to use, if you can't tell already. At least they're nice enough to give you a bunch of star bits here. As much as like so many people complain about the other control gimmicks, like the joystick, like the rolling ball and stuff, I'm gonna keep it real. This is the gimmick that, yeah, I can't defend. Cause oh no. Can you stop lasering me, please? Especially when I can do stuff like this, just to... Oh. Can't. Do I actually... Wait, I have an idea. That doesn't work? What? I figured you'd be able to, like, wall kick off and ow. I guess not. You know, this is what I get for trying. This is what I get for trying to find a different way to go about this. Fine, we'll do it the dev intended way. As much as I don't like it. I fell, yes, and you are going to see a lot of that. Yeah, this is just the one of the few gimmicks I just do not enjoy that much with this game. It's fine, but I'm already feeling the weight of where it's like I can be Luigi into this. Or did they think ahead? Did they actually make the surface not wall kickable? Yeah, they thought ahead, huh? You know, this is why Luigi's the superior brother. He can actually make the jump. Because I actually remember when I think I played with him, you can make like a lot of jumps that Mario just can't, which is funny. So much for being called Jumpman. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. Why do we call him Jumpman? When the younger brother does more of it. It's funny too, Luigi's also supposed to be considered hard mode, in a sense. Or be more difficult and challenge, but he makes some stars just really, really easy. There's even ones too with Luigi specifically when it comes to stars that are in like capsules, for instance. His hitbox is slightly bigger than Mario's. So what he can actually do is just... So what he's actually able to do, he's actually able to clip through them. And, oh. You know, I'm happy the devs thought ahead for this one specific part. And... Can I get on the platform, please? I think they knew how bad it was to control this. So they actively made it. They gave you just a platform to get right back up. I think this is the first time I've actually fallen and had to use that. And didn't even know that was a thing. And there you go. You're gonna be seeing the spring power up a lot. A new galaxy's been discovered. Alright, I think this one is the Mario. Mario one. Yep, Mario meets Mario. I find it funny too, because if you know anything about Mario, his last name is just Mario. Like their first and last name is just Mario. Or Luigi Mario, which now when you say out loud and think about it, that makes a lot more sense why it's called Mario Brothers. Yeah, exactly. That's why when you hear what their last name is, it makes a lot more sense now. The series has just been naming after their last name, not just Mario. So yes, Luigi has been included this whole time. And please tell me I don't have to get Spring for this one. It's gonna make me get Spring, isn't it? Or wait. Alright. But you know what? Ow. There was two. What you got? How much money you got? 50 bucks? Well, that's exactly how much I need. This is why you never tell the merchant how much money you have on you. We're gonna love seeing this one again. So this galaxy's simple enough. Just flip switches the whole time, that's it. But, it's got something fun for later that we'll see. Or probably shortly. And I managed to step on and off it. How? How? And what we got here? Yeah! The Mario and Toad in the top corner. I mean, the man never turns the thing off when he's talking at Mario, so... When we first found him, that was my exact first thought that came to mind, like, just that meme. Right, there's all that. Where does this pipe go, actually? Back to start. Well, that's convenient. I said we're going over there. Why is the gravity so much stronger here? There you go. We're gonna be seeing that galaxy again. Or possibly right now if the game decides to put the comment on there right now. Yep. I had a feeling. Fast foes of Toy Time. Yep. So we get to do it all over again. But with the enemies are faster. Just like that other galaxy with the same enemies. So instead, since we know where Star spawns, we're going to actually ignore over there for now, and instead focus on over here. Then click those. Ow. Alright, at least you can't fall off this one like other planets. And what do you mean I'm missing one? Here I thought I was being ultra efficient, and then the game said no. Oh, right. Was it the one over here? Yeah. Efficiency? In this house? Nah. Alright, back over. I have learned nothing, and I will continue to not. Oh, they just stand still now. That's nice of them. Alright, let's finish up the galaxy for real this time. Or the second stage, I should say. Now let's actually go meet Mario. Oh no. Ow. Ow. That's the second time, man. Oh. Right. That's how you're supposed to get that. And now he can't get the coins. And off we go to see myself. So you can probably see below, there is some more there. That's for a lot later. Starbits form an M right there, which is a fun thing. This one's one of the more fun and just relaxing missions. It's because like it's in over like in about like 3 minutes, as you can see here. There isn't much to that one, it's just that we don't see a lot to until later. But this also means too, that is one of those missions you can't complete yet. Bouncing down Cake Lane. There's a joke there somewhere. There's a joke there somewhere. But sadly, I want to eventually get monetized. I say that, it's like, I look at half the stuff other streamers have, though. Like, half of my feeds on my socials, it's like, I'm always asking myself, what can I get away with? And then I see what other people have, it's like, Because I love do other stuff, like, I would be down to do, like, VR chat stuff. Or even, well, if I knew what to actually do with VR chat. But, I'd be down to do a lot of other things. Other things like VR, even. Or even just, like, Saturday morning cartoons. Like load up, like, episodes of, like, shows from, like, the 90s or something. Pretty sure we can actually bypass this. You know what? With my track record, this is probably going to kill me. Prepare to get the death count right. Yeah, we're not gonna make that. I think the spring wouldn't be so bad if it was the fact that you would actually have an ability to walk with it. Like, you didn't always have to bounce, because the jogging bounce is automatic. And I have no clue what was going on there. Ooh, ice cream. And now this makes me hungry. Yeah, I have ice cream upstairs. But I don't have black holes. It's fine, the checkpoint's here. Wait, why did I get pulled in? Wait, why did it pull me in that time? Okay, you know what? We're doing this the other way. The smart way, I should say. Oh yeah. Oh no, I was about to say, I forgot those slots there. You can actually skate across them. Fine, we'll do it the dev intended way. But yes, you can... Jeez, okay. But yes, you can actually skate across those. It doesn't look like you should be able to, but you can. Which I think this is the only time they ever really utilize the skiing like that. Which is oddly strange. Down you go. Now can I please get up the wall? I don't understand what the point of the pool stars here or why there's so many of them. Specifically because, like, you don't have anywhere to go. I know the launch star eventually lets go of you if you don't swing the moat. But the pole stars, why are there, you know, like, why are there 5 of them when one just does the job? My depth perception's great, guys, I promise. It's the best. Alright, what's this? The fast version. So we got... So it looks like it's our birthday again. God, this world makes me hungry, man. So now we got Electromole. Or whatever this guy is. So funny thing is about this boss fight specifically is I can't demonstrate here again. But again, this is why I'm going to constantly mention his name. Luigi is the superior brother. You can actually, with Luigi, if you wall kick correctly, you can get fully up there with him. Because his triple jump just barely reaches enough to hit the top of the guy. I'm pretty sure you can do it with Mario, and yeah, they do look like FLUDD. There's a few variations of these guys, actually. Actually, there's the water version, which shoots bubbles, and these ones, which are flamethrowers. Alright, but we can't do that with Mario. So, we gotta do it the dev intended way. The way I don't like doing anything. Because I do not like this power-up. And now he becomes electrified every now and again. And apparently I can ignore damage. There we go. Of course they're gonna make me jump back up there and get it. And I also just realized there's a 1-up above this. Like, do they want you to like bounce on his head, jump up, get the 1-up, and then come back down or something? Like, I never actually noticed that before. Oh boy, my favorite galaxy. Honey Hive, but in reverse. Gold Leaf Galaxy, Star Bunnies on the hunt. I like this galaxy because it's just... the area is just Honey Hive. Like, yeah, this is just straight up Honey Hive, but in reverse. Which, now I say that, Luigi is here instead. Before it was Mario, before it was M for Mario, now it's L for Luigi. L is real. Oh no, not again. And what's wrong with you? Ooh, the bunnies from that planet sure like to play. I could use the knack right about now. Man, look at this bee over here. Not working. Playing with the rabbits. Now, I believe there is a secret star here. Or it might be next mission, I forgot which. But I know Honey Hive is home to... or... Gold Leaf is home to one. And it does involve this tree. Yep, it's up there. But I don't believe we can actually access it now. I thought we could. Oh well. I guess it's time for the actual mission. Shame. So current goal, as we can see, it's just get the pole star pieces. Just get the star pieces together. You can really get a lot of mileage out of the flight just by tapping it. Alright, where's that last blue ship? Be nice if I could adjust the camera, maybe. There it is. Alright, take it easy. Pleasure having you here. I don't know why, you can actually scale this one. And I wasn't paying attention. Where was the objective again? Oh no, bro. Oh, there it is. Think you can catch me, boy? So, this rabbit, they're a little more tricky to catch because of how much faster they move, so... First thing we want to do, get rid of that. But the easiest way to catch them is you basically flip the barricade here. Boy, you got me already, then take this star. Yeah, like that. Now, I'm starting to realize a lot of these missions were a lot easier than I thought they were. Or just I keep getting lucky with the capture ones. I don't know what it is or which is. Cataquack to the skies. It looks like we give reintroduction back to these guys. Mario's Sunshine be damned. And the flower's gone. Well, that's a mystery. Because we have something special over here, I think, now. Finally. Yes. This. Hidden star. Just right at the start of the level. The bell on the big tree. I wouldn't really call this too much hidden though, because it's kind of feels like it's a plainly there if you just look. But it's there if you want it. Ow. Alright, off we go. Cataquacks come really in handy when it comes to this. You can get free airtime off them. Cataquacks are probably one of the most... oh, there goes the power. They knew. It's funny. It's funny to me when I see them. Cataquacks are probably one of the more interesting Mario enemies, where they're less of they're more actual obstacles, if anything. Although I know the red ones in Sunshine are pain. Ugh. So we got Maze here. Question is, where's our Cacklack? Good news is he can't throw us off the planet. I stand corrected. I'm pretty sure you can guide him if you just stand on the hedges. Can you please stop? Can you please? It's a good thing they don't hurt you like they do in Sunshine, or at least the red variants do. Specifically. Because, God, could you imagine having the red variations of these things here? I'd like to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride now, please. I don't know why, I always find it humorous there's just a random Jenga tower here. And alright, where was that bee? Oh, there it is. And that is number 67. We're not making that joke. Oh no, it's 68. Oh boy, the next one's the funny one. When it rains, it pours. That's a term I've gotten used to hearing a lot. So, a fun and weird quirk in here now. So we already know the rain water affects the bee Mario. But for some reason, he can walk on clouds when in bee form. I don't understand why. I don't get how it works. Because as we know, by all known laws of aviation, pretty sure you can just, like, skip parts of this right over here. No? Oh, no, wait. The bee mushroom doesn't restore it. Huh. Well, well, I don't like waiting, so... Or I guess I have to wait. Because Mario forgot how he uses hands to grab things. I love how they just put, like, a thing of starbits that just points up. Just randomly, it's just like, hey, this is where you're supposed to go, dummy. Now, the fun thing about this match is the fact that if you actually can keep your bee form for a long time, you can just, yeah, you can just end this quickly. Like, you don't have to do any of, like, the flip switch stuff, or again, you can just be Luigi. These moles really need to work on their technology. If the Italian plumber's getting through them so easily. 69. Nice. That one's a different one. Let's go Bonefin. So Bonefin is just basically a boss fight. King Fin's Fearsome Waters. Into the ocean. I love they give more cutscene to the boss that's just like a single stage. Or like a small section of a stage like Boulder Guys. They give them like an entire like big like dramatic cutscene. But meanwhile, like the average like Bowser, ow. Bowser Jr. minion. Boss fight. Doesn't get much. Ooh, red shell. Oh, it's a respawning one. Because just like Mario Kart, they home in and... Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, he's got more health than just 3 hits. Ow. Oh no. Mario. Mushroom time. Yep. I thought he only had 3 hits. Oh boy, unskippable cutscenes, my favorite. I think it takes 4 to take him down. I can say too, this is actually one of those missions where Luigi does actually have a little bit more of a struggling time with. It's the main aspect that every time you spin, he loses air. I think he goes further, but he loses air, unlike Mario. So he doesn't have quite the lungs on him, I guess. Alright. Alright, tall, dark, and gruesome. Oh. Hang on. Alright. And goodbye. It took out the minion. Oh crap, he takes 5. He is a lot more durable than I remember. So wait, most of the boss fights take like 2 to 3 hits. Like Bouldergeist takes 2, technically. To finish him off. This one takes 5. Jeez. And Mario, please. Okay, and okay, I was about to say if he goes for 6. I was starting to get worried there. Like, I was about to say, like, if he starts going for 6, we got a new problem now. And, yep, there it is. Let's see if I can actually get the timing correct this time. Cosmic Mario Forest Race. Yep. Yeah, there we go, that's the timing. So what you have to do is the moment 2 appears, like, it's a very strict timing, I think. But the moment the 2 appears, you basically have to hold down Z, or the crouch bind. And then from there, you basically have to hold down the crouch bind on 2, and then the moment go appears, like go of crouch, and press the A bind. I don't think the game ever tells you about this. Like, I don't know where you find this information out. It's probably an NPC or something. Actually, we're gonna take a break from the engine room real quick. Because instead, we're going to go visit a hungry friend. Flying's really smooth in this game too, just being able to hit crouch to just land. Boo's Boneyard Galaxy is born! Another fun thing is, too, when you have the red stars, you can actually fly into the galaxies off in the distance. You're not locked out of them. Which is really, really funny. I love this entire thing is just a skull. So you're after it too. You'll have to race me for it. Here we go. So we got a race on our hands. A ghostly one at that. This isn't a whole lot, or it's not that difficult. It's just more getting in the right positions for stuff and phasing and avoiding those, because you carry a lot of momentum with you when you're pushed around. Oh, we're getting close. Oh wait, doesn't matter. 50 seconds. Well, a promise is a promise, so take this. It's just a nice bite-sized mission. Take it already! Man, he mad. He really mad. Toad, do you have anything? Still no, surprisingly. And that's the fountain. Wait, what galaxy am I missing in there then? If the fountain has a time comet, what galaxy am I missing in there? Or is it space junk? It's probably space junk, isn't it? Yup. Yup. How did I know? Polestar Path speedrun. So it's basically just the Polestar level, but now you have to do it faster. So no screwing around this time. I mean, that means collecting everything as quick as possible. Thankfully, I know tricks. Alright, break you 3 out. They are generous in the fact time does pause in this case. With, when that animation's playing. Because I noticed when it comes to power-ups, they don't actually pause the timer, I think. Or maybe the music just gets faster and faster because it's extended past its time. Alright, that's 4, and here's Crystal Star number 5. Or not Crystal Star, Silver Star, god. I got too much Paper Mario in the mind. And yes, if you aren't fast enough in these kind of missions, the timer is still going, even when you're running towards the star. That's a very important thing to always remember and know. Because it is very much possible to run out of time preemptively. I know from experience. Lots and lots of old experience. Is there anything on the map I should know? No comments, cool. while we can access the planet up there now, despite the fact we don't have all the green stars, we can access the galaxies. So Sea Slide Galaxy. This is personally another one of my favorites in the game. Going after Guppy. I love, personally, just the aesthetical look to this, where it's just... It's pretty much Beach Bowl, but a ring. Like, this is a water level I do enjoy. We're going to ignore Toad. Now, who do we have here? You some friend of those penguins? Let's get something clear here, Landwalker. This sea is mine, see? If you want back, show some gills and make it through 8 rings. Superman 64. So yeah, this is basically the whole gimmick of this stage, is that we gotta follow Guppy here. And not accidentally spin and lose our shell. You know what? It's fine. I wanted to take the slow route anyway. A little more of an introduction level. Where basically it's just swimming around the entire map. It's nothing major. It's a fun level. But there isn't a lot that really goes on. Not until a lot later. Oh. Well, that was fast. Looks like we have another race. Underwater Cosmic Mario Race. I guess we're gonna be checking out a little more of the map sooner than later. I screwed up the timing this time. And yes, he gets his own shell. With its own texture too, which is a neat little detail. Oh no. I don't know if it's possible to actually hit him with the shell and slow him down or something. I've always wondered that. Like, if you can actually just, like, knock him with the shell or something. It'd be funny if you could just, like, throw him off game. Alright, let's go. Let's do that again for real. Faster than a speeding penguin. But first, this is unavailable. We've got a penguin race starting here soon. Want in? Sure. Alright, this race is on. I just realized this entire thing is just basically a glorified just race simulator for this entire track. Oh. I gotta stop doing that. And oh, you can hit them. Well, that's something new I just learned. You can actually hit the penguins with shells and slow them down. Not that I recommend it, because you're probably gonna want instead use them to move faster, but that's something I never expected or knew. Years later, I'm still learning new stuff to this day. And be fancy because I can. 123? Nice. Here you go, Machamp. I got a gold medal. A hungry Luma's appeared. Ah, there is the engine Luma. Pretty sure that one's like 1,600 or 2,000 starbits next. I know it's a lot. The Silver Stars of Sea Slide. Ooh, this is a fun one. What I like about this one is the fact that the Silver Stars in this level make a little more sense. I know for some people they probably aren't the biggest on it, but I don't know. If you see how I play Arc Raiders, like basically as a solo adventure game, where I'm just kind of exploring the map more than than actually raiding. You know me well enough to the point I love stuff like this. Because the entire point of this one is basically explore. And they give you a beast suit at that to do it, which is even more fun. And this hungry Luma here, we'll get back to him. We'll get back to him. For now, we're just here for the stars this time around. Because this mission is a bit longer. I wonder, can I actually... No, I can't. Darn. I thought I could, like, turn it around and, like, shoot myself elsewhere, like in 64, where you have full 360 control of the cannon. I thought I could just spin it around and go over there. Because the thing about the cannons in this game, you don't ever lose velocity. You just keep going straight. Oh. I can't pick up shells while beat Mario. And it had nothing of value in it. Wonderful. Well, actually, I do need star bits. But that time will come when it comes. I think you get up here through here? No. Okay. But there was something up there. Anyway, let's go. Away! Alright, last 2 stars. One is in the treetop here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Man. That's what I get for trying to be fancy. And you know, camera being able to aim properly be nice. And oh no, not again, please, not again. Okay, thank you. Okay. There we go. And away. Because this is how gravity and water works. Because this makes perfect sense. Ooh, music time. Ah, there's all kinds of hubbub in Sea Slide. What's going on? And it goes all the way back there. But that's why I chose this one in particular, because that's where we're going. And as we can see, we have our secret star here as well. So let's go get some star bits for our hungry friend. Because I forgot how many you need, but I think it's a good chunk given that you're given free reign to explore this whole place. Like, I wouldn't doubt if it's like 50 or something. Alright, how many you need, buddy? $40. Okay. That's not as bad as I thought it was. And would you look at that? Like convenience. So remember that one-off galaxy we had like a while ago? Well, the boys in the lab said, "Hey, let's reuse that again in this place." So yeah, this is the whole galaxy again. It's just run across the. It's just every single spot is filled with a note now. Oh no. I didn't say upright. At least they don't make you do that all again. Or at least having to feed the Luma and stuff, you just go straight back here. Did I just shoot myself in the black hole? We're going to ignore that. We're going to pretend that didn't happen. Oh no. There we go, much better. I understand stand development time has crunches to it. And I also know too, there's a point where it's like you can't really come up with new ideas all the time. But a lot of these galaxies do sometimes feel like they're just copy and paste. At least the smaller ones. Or the Hungry Luma based ones. I know it's probably not intentional. I mean, come on. Damage for only 1,000? Damn, this one's a cheap one, okay. Or is it because the... Oh, no, wait. Because they didn't show up first, the other one showed up sooner. Anyways, welcome to Windows XP land. The final galaxies in the game. And, you know, there's no boss galaxy in here because the boss is naturally the center of the universe, so instead, there's only 4 here, but we have some cool gimmicks here. This is the galaxy I was thinking of for the longest time. Matter Splatter Galaxy. I personally love this one. Because you can see the gimmick already. It takes what was that one galaxy that we already saw. And gives us this more drip mechanic than having to follow the line, than having to follow the path. This is where I feel like the devs had a lot of fun with it. It's only a one-off galaxy, yeah, but it's a fun one. Oh. Oh. And is that a bot I see? Where does lesser airliner work? Damn. Well, sorry that your work is still even lesser here. This probably... I will say this is a lot better than using this in Toy Time, because you're only mandatorily needing to use it in a 2D space. Unlike Toy Time, which was like you had to do this in a 3D section. So it's not as bad here. No. Doesn't mean I'm still a fan of this power-up. Also, I think the boys at Nintendo weren't big on it either at a point, because I realized Galaxy 2 only ever had this power-up like mandatorily used twice in the whole game. So they probably realized people didn't really like this gimmick too much. I don't know what happens if you wait there, or if there's something extra that appears. So here's a fun gimmick. The appearing pathway. Pick correctly and you go forward. Pick incorrectly and... well, you have to get to the correct one. Which, think about more looking at this. Is this just the equivalent of playing an auto-scroller in a 3D platformer? We're gonna risk it. Let's go Melty Molten Galaxy. Melty Molten's one... it's a little bit quicker. This one's just the sinking lava spire. It just gets to the end of... just get to the gold ring, essentially. Which, now that I think about Hat in Time actually has similar level like this towards the end. Or similar thing that reminds me a lot of it. Probably where it got the inspiration. Ow. Alright, what's up here? Money. Just 2 coins. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate you. And I actually never seen what's over here. I don't think I've ever actually been over here before. Or maybe I have. But it serves no purpose. What the hell? Oh. Wait, it still serves no purpose. What? What is it there for if there's nothing there? Or is that for later? Because I genuinely forgot. And if we go in the volcano, there's secrets. Ooh, we don't want to hit that. And how many star bits do you need, buddy? 80. We're gonna have to come back for you. Unless I can get enough here. Nope, not enough here. We're 3 short. God. You know what, it's fine. I need to get Starbits anyway for the one on my observatory. And that should probably be the priority one at this point. Ow. Yeah, Mario really must need to lose some weight if he causes this. We broke it. Thankfully, there's no real immediate threat or danger. The lava kind of has rubber band properties, where it just kind of slows down. Ow. Ow. Although I don't know if it stops if you're on the top here. No, it still goes. Oh. Well, that's funny. Oh yeah, the platform's still going in. Oh no. Cutscene protection, save us. Another one. Man, you guys are hungry. Through the meteor storm. Oh. Oh yeah. More ball games. During an active meteor shower. So there's no fire flower here, but you know what there is? A fire enemy. This is one of those cases where I really do enjoy the puzzle idea aspect behind it. Can I just... Nope. They put an invisible barrier there. Oh. Didn't hurt. That one hurt. But this does have like that little bit of puzzle solving I do appreciate. Or idea where it's basically like using the enemy instead of just putting a fire flower there to light the torches. It's a nice little aspect. Thing that's cool. They only do it once. Oh no. Mario, get a hold of yourself. Oh, I thought you could interact with them. Oh boy, my favorite thing. Guide the bullet bill through the maze. And, ooh. No, you don't. Right. This one's not hard, it's just annoying because if you have the enemies around, the bullet bills are more likely to hit them before you even get to the target. Oh boy, everyone's favorite gimmick, but one I personally enjoy. I say I enjoy it, I didn't say I was good at it. Okay, Alright, fine. We won't take the shortcut and be fancy. I wanted to be fancy and get the shortcut in so we could finish the stage quick, but I guess not. Or quicker. Like, I don't understand why people struggle with that so much. Like, it's one of those gimmicks that I just don't get why there is such a struggle with people in that. I know it's a challenge, I know the ball was awkward to control, but it's like... You saw me full throttling the whole time. Like when I was playing it normal, that is. Fiery Dino Piranha. We couldn't think of any more bosses, so we just reused one. Oh, right. That's what that cove is for. Oh no. And up we go. This one's an easy one, just kill all the enemies on the planet. There you go. We need a launch star to go a whole grand total of 3 feet. One fascinating. Alright, your point is made. More gravity. Oh no. I really need that. And also not to get crushed, please. I think they just put all these here just be cinematic, just because they could. So same boss, slightly different gimmick. So the whole gimmick is basically, it's the same thing as before, but instead, now we can only hit when its tail goes out. Or in other words, when it loses track of us. But the tail also does reignite more and more. Or they just catch on fire more and more. Ow. They also start leaving a fiery trail behind them, so you can't trail too much behind them either. But it's... Oh, and now they also start shooting fireballs, but... You know. Like most of the boss fights, it's kinda done over. Like, really, really quick. I mean, I say, like, most of the boss fights are done over quick, and then I remember, like, the new Super Mario Bros. DS games, where 3 of the fights basically ended the moment you just hit a button behind Bowser. 1001. You know what? You know what? Let's go see the engine, Luma. Because I know you're probably going to be 1400 something. Alright, you were 1,000. We are definitely going to do some Starbit grinding. In that, in the one galaxy. Sand Spiral Galaxy has appeared. Alright, one more galaxy and then I think that's a good place to call it. Then tomorrow we will probably finish up choosing a favorite snack. This galaxy is a pretty interesting idea one, I think is a way to put it. So they just basically give you the option to choose between either Boo Mushroom or the bee. So it's either you're basically choosing to be immune to the quicksand or... Actually, no, the Boo's weak to everything. Because the light... Because you're not immune to light, the water actually does get rid of your Boo form. Boo's weak to a lot more, actually, now that I think about it. What do you have to say? It's bright because of the moonlight! Oh yeah, because you can't have Boo here. I'm pretty sure if you have the bee, you can just fly over, but if you're regular Mario, well... Or you took the Boo Shroom like I did. Oh, you get an excuse just to run. Yeah, that's it. A lot of these smaller levels are like done over in like a minute. As we've been seeing, which is a common trend. Which isn't a bad thing. I mean, I enjoy shorter levels. Something I'm surprised about though, why hasn't Luigi been anywhere yet? Because he's actually mandatory, or do I have to talk to him first? Oh. Oh. So this whole time, I hadn't talked to Luigi yet. He hasn't been hunting for Power Stars because I hadn't told him. I hadn't asked him yet. Oh. Oh. That is pain and a half. And a half, but you know what? That can be tomorrow's problem because that's a good place to end it for a day. Or we'll be finishing up probably the game by tomorrow at this point. So thank you all for coming out. See you tomorrow.